Melanin. What is melanin and why is it so important to the human family and in particular to black people as we move forward to liberate ourselves in the 20th century?
Melanin is a chemical, a biochemical, meaning it's a living thing. And it's how we classify the races by how much melanin they make inside their body, not the melanin on your skin, how much you make inside your body. And we make the most melanin. Melanin is in your muscles, it's in your bones, it's in your nervous system, and your digestive system. And it's the brain cell of cells in your body. It's the brain of all the cells in your body. And it keeps them all synchronized. It's like synchronizing the watch or something. It keeps everything coordinated, the kidneys, the lungs, the liver. Everything has a cycle, and melanin keeps those cycles in order. The more melanin you have, the more intelligent you are. The more melanin you have, the more psychic you are. The more melanin you have, the more human you are. That's how we classify human beings by how much melanin they have. And black people are classified the highest on the scale of human beings. We are number 6, and the Europeans are number 1. They have the least amount. We have the most amount. So that makes us more in tune with nature, in tune with God, if you will. And it's very important. So the way a drug works is by destroying melanin, speeding it up, or slowing it down. A drug that does not work on melanin is not a drug at all. And that's the way drugs are made. We're more human. And drugs destroy it, basically. Be the drug crack cocaine or the oral drugs all educated in science, biology, chemistry, social science, history. We are miseducated, and that's very unfortunate. So we don't really know that much about ourselves or the world. So to study melanin is to study yourself and the world and how it works. Defines everything. If a planet moves, the melanin crystal moves at the same time.
Define this. To study melanin, to study the world. Can you get a little more specific?
Essentially, your body is reflected in everything you do. The wheel comes from your body. All instruments come from your body, aside from the camera coming from your eyes, and speakers coming from your ears, and nuclear reactors coming from your liver. If you want a machine, you gotta look at the human body. It is scientifically put together. You want to build a boat, look at how they put the ribs together, and then you can build a boat. Everything comes from the human body. Everything. No machine on the planet Earth is not made from the human body. But we just don't see the human body when we look at a house or a church. Because you sit in a church and the center is called a nave, where you get the word navy from, where you get the word navel from. The church is built like the human body. If you don't understand yourself, you don't understand nature. We were in tune with nature, so a tree grows from the roots. It goes from the roots and it grows up, so we write from the bottom up. Makes sense for black people. The sun rises in the east, so we go from the bright star from the right and go to the west. You follow what I'm saying? The sun sets.
Yes.
So we write that way. That's why we go left to right. That's why we start on the page from the bottom up. We say, hey, that's the way the body grows. That's what I'm going to write. Just made sense to us.
When it comes to melanin and the hair as an antenna, where I'm trying to go with this is that melanin enables us to pick up frequencies on so many different levels. Like you have an AM channel, you got an FM channel, but you can pick up frequencies on the FM that you can't pick up on the AM. So looking at nature and how animals are able to sense the hurricane is coming and they disappear. And right after the hurricane, they all come back out and you wonder where they went. But we have a very similar ability. So I wanted you to talk about that.
You're talking about how we're synchronized with nature, essentially. And it's just that we have lost a lot of those abilities. And that's probably what people don't get. Because when you move from the country to the city, you're going to lose the ability to understand at least 3,000 sounds. Somebody from the country can say, that's the sound of a deer, that's the sound of a raccoon, that's the sound of a leaf. When the water strikes, that's the sound. They have more sound intelligence, more color intelligence. So somebody from the country would put purple with yellow. You say they dress like they're from the country because they saw flowers growing like that. You see, so we were more in tune with that, but we lost our color intelligence, smell intelligence, touch intelligence when we moved in the city. You see, we were just brought in because we were processors of burnt products. That's all we were trained to do, process products, whether it was in the coal mines or whether it was with automobile companies. That's all. But the other skills, they didn't need that stuff. So we lost our attunement, our relationship with everything. Every disease has a smell. That's just simple. Yeah. Every disease has a smell. People with diabetes, their urine doesn't smell sweet. They have a smell. Every disease has a smell. Cancer has a smell. This is what you were in tune with before we got away from nature. You say, oh, that smells like a rat. That smells like a bird. We knew the smells of animals, but we lost our smell intelligence when we moved in the city. Because you can tell where a herd of what you call deer are nesting at, because they nest in the woods, but you can smell them. See, I'm getting close to some deer, because you step on one of them, all of them come at you. So we had all these intelligence. I'm saying this is not a foreign thing, it's just that we've been trained to process products, cotton, sugarcane, cars, tires, coal. We just process the products. So our owner said, you don't need that intelligence. You only need the intelligence I want you to have. And they call that the catechism, where they season us to just do our tasks. Like they did, they brought us from Africa. They didn't bring us, actually. We fought all the way. There were wars fought all the way. When the white man stepped on the planet, we start fighting them. That's on the Palo Stone. I mean, we were fighting them all along. We had an illusion that we just started, we were fighting them ever since we met them. That's what they do. But we lost all of those different intelligence because it wasn't needed, because we were just producers of things. They said, don't teach them. Oh, you don't need that. You don't need that. Somebody's trying to teach you acupuncture, get a doll and stick pins in it. They said, don't do that. That's voodoo. But they were teaching you acupuncture with the doll, sticking pins in it. Yeah, you don't need that. That's voodoo. So everything we had became negative. So we said, oh, don't do that. But it was part of our intelligence. Children know how to do it. It's not a big thing. But we lost all that. We can't even smell a daffodil from a rose. Now, our nose is right on it. But you can smell cotton way away from it. I mean, you can smell these plants. When you're close to nature, you know the smell of cotton, the smell of corn. It wasn't foreign to us. Right now, it seems like smell intelligence? Yeah. It's like you can smell a rose, you can smell cotton. But it seems like it's foreign. So you can smell people. East Indians smell different from the Arabs. The Arabs smell different from the Europeans. We just pick up on it when white people's hair gets wet. But I'm saying each race has its own smell. And because melanin has a sweet smell, we have a sweeter smell than other races. We just don't smell it because it's our feet. Our feet can stink, but we can't smell it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying we have our own smell because of the melanin. But we lost our smell intelligence. It's very sad.
Wow. You said something. You said that black people, Africans, fought from the very beginning.
Oh, yes.
European came. But most people think that we were enslaved because we sold ourselves to slavery.
No.
How do you answer that?
I don't answer stupidity too well. I'm just saying we've been miseducated. That's all you have. Ology, acupuncture, say we're miseducated. Not only in history, chemistry, biology, acupuncture, totally. So don't think he was just talking about history. That's why he said it took him 20 years to get over his high school education. So I'm just saying, don't think that you read something in the book. If you read it written by somebody white, it's a miseducation. Totally, that's all you have to know. You're totally miseducated. No, we fought them. When we first saw them, a lot of African people started crying. Because white people's skin is pink and our skin is only pink when they get scraped. You see the pink underneath there, so a whole group of black people started crying when they saw white people say, what did they do so wrong that God didn't give them any skin? What did they do that God didn't give them skin? So it was a whole other thing, because we confuse Europeans with Greeks. The Greeks are not the same as Europeans.
That's true.
So the Greeks built a wall to keep the Europeans out. So we study Greek history trying to understand white people. So in education, you got to study Greek history to understand Greeks, and white history to understand cave people. They came from the caves. So we don't know cave civilization, cave rituals. They brick up the walls in England. You can't even go in the caves in Nottingham. They bricked up. You go in there, it'll lock you up. So we have no access to their history.
Right.
But they go to our graveyards, and Chinese over in Egypt, you know what I'm saying. They're in there. They study us to market to us, to control us. But we don't study them, so how can you fight an enemy if you're blindfolded?
Right, and you don't know the enemy and how the enemy methodically does things. So
Yeah, because we give them too much credit. They are not methodical. They are not that intelligent. They are not whatsoever. We give them too much credit. If they got something, they stole it. Ice cream, they stole. Shoemaking machine, bags, they stole. Mailboxes, they stole. Delivery system, they stole. If they got something, they stole it. That's for sure.
I often say that they are a product of the environment. In the ice, you know, the cold, an environment that's austere, that's stingy, that's...
I mean, they're white. Eskimos are not like that.
Well, that's true.
Eskimos are colored people. They got melanin. They're not like that, no. You can't blame that one on the environment.
Okay, I always saw it as an environmental, that they became a product of their environment.
No. Eskimos are not like that, I'm telling you. They're loving people, they share, they're not, no.
Well, how do you account for their character and their socioeconomic destruction of everything?
Well, first of all, we have to understand that they don't know that much about the human body. Everything they have is a belief. The theory of evolution is a belief. A theory is a belief. The theory of evolution. They're clear. They write in their books. This is my belief. They have a belief about the brain, the Oedipus King, Oedipus complex. That's a story. That's a belief. They function under belief science and belief history. So we got to get past that belief. They have an emotional problem, and we think it's intellectual. How do I give them enough knowledge so they'll change their behavior? No, that's not going to change their behavior. They have an emotional problem, and only emotions change emotions.
Then how do we deal with it?
I'm not trying to rescue them.
No.
I'm just saying, I'm not trying. We study study cave history. Then we know where they come from, how they act. Because they wouldn't accept you into that. If I have a cave, I wouldn't accept you in it. No way. Because I don't play fractions. That's Dr. Henry Clark would say, they don't play fractions, they want the whole damn cave. They don't want a part of America, they want the whole thing. They don't want part of Canada, they want the whole thing, because they come from that cave mentality. We just don't study their origins, so everything they're doing is mystifying us. They have emotional illness, because a belief is an emotion. White supremacy is a belief, so it's emotional. Your culture gives you beliefs. From your beliefs, you get emotions. Reaction to emotions is called a feeling. You don't have feelings for Chinese music because you don't have Chinese culture. You follow what I'm saying? They have an emotional problem. We think it's a mental problem. We'll make some laws and they'll follow this and this is correct. No, they have an emotional problem, and you can only treat the emotions with emotions. You can intellectualize all you want to your wife about how he's this and that. She don't love your thoughts, she loves your emotions. Only emotions communicate to each other. You see? No, you can't explain with mathematics how much you love your wife. Get out of here. If she don't feel it, it ain't working, man.
21 is true.
Yeah, right. That's intellectual. But what I'm saying is we don't have enough information. We're studying the wrong thing, so we're going to get the wrong solution. We have to study their culture like they study ours. And we're not doing that. We have never done that.
Right.
We've never studied cave civilization. It's in my book, Nutritional Destruction of Black People. I wrote the whole history of their cave civilization. But I'm saying we never did that because we were miseducated. Mm-hmm. They are believers more than anything else. Belief is a theory. Belief is a rule. We look at the Constitution as a book of rules. It's a book of beliefs. Mm-hmm. And beliefs are crystallized by rituals and ceremonies. There's only two behaviors, a ritual and a ceremony. Mm-hmm. I say hello to you, you say hello to me, that's a hello ritual. Now if we add music to it and dancing, there's a hello ceremony. You see? So there are only two behaviors. But we're studying like it's all this going on. There ain't all that going on. Not at all. These are Europeans that just got out of the cave. We give them too much intelligence. They crawl to our level because they damn sure weren't walking. Yeah, absolutely. So we got to get back to really handling this issue if we want to solve it. But that's not for me. It's for future generations.
Let me get back to melanin and the ability to be one with nature.
Okay.
Because that was the African world belief.
Yeah.
View.
Now you're getting
We
that.
are one with nature.
Yeah.
In fact, the Africans believe that energy could neither be created nor destroyed, and that only the energy from infinity to infinity that permeates, the same energy permeates the entire universe from infinity. And that is what we are, and everything else is that energy. So essentially, when the Africans say we are God, and they express that, that if you took a drop of water from the ocean, put it under a microscope, every element in the ocean is in the drop. So we are cosmic drops. Every element in the cosmos is in us. And if you take the drop of water and put it back in the ocean, you have all the power of the ocean because the drop is now inseparable from the ocean. So it is the ocean. What I was trying to connect, because we are the cosmic drop, and our ancestors said that when you put the cosmic drop back so it is one with the universe, is through living ma'at, truth, justice, harmony, balance. Because that way you remove the ego, and the universe then speaks through you. It's not you who speaks. So the melanin, and this is when I'm kind of looking at this, when I said that melanin has to pick up these different frequencies, since we are nature, there's so many frequencies that go out and that attune us to our survival. And we will be able to pick those vibrations up more readily than, say, a European, because the European is on one end of the spectrum and the African on the other. So the European would represent death if you're looking at zero. And I'm hoping I'm said enough for you.
I understand what you're saying. You're talking of belief. That's fine. I don't mind that. Africans have their belief. Chinese have their belief. No big deal about beliefs. The thing is that if you take a drop of water out of the ocean, your imprint is on it. It's not the same anymore. And it will not go back in the water like that again. That's just science. You have left your imprint on that water forever, all eternity. And we call that water the fluid of God. Amon fluid, amniotic fluid. That's the fluid you are in before you're born. I'm just talking about the holy water. That's what we were talking about. So you're in this fluid of Amon, which we call amniotic fluid, in your mother's uterus, because the baby's not in their mother, they're in themselves. We got to get our education straight.
Now, how do you mean that?
The placenta is made from the baby, not from the mother. The placenta is like a skin shell that the baby's in. And inside this...
She's a nurse. That's
yeah. And inside this skin shell is fluid. The baby is like the yolk. I was trying to explain to you. And the fluid is like the whites of the egg. And the placenta is the shell. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
And you're inside this shell made from you, not from the mother. The baby's inside the baby, essentially. So I'm saying we got to go, when you talking this, we've been miseducated in chemistry, we've been miseducated in biology. So it's a lot, a territory. That's why Carter G. Woodson said it took him 20 years to get over his high school education. Because all of the stuff you were told was totally wrong. Totally wrong. So the thing is that there's nothing wrong with the Europeans being a European. Nothing wrong with a daffodil being a daffodil. But God didn't put them together. That's the issue. Chinese were in China. Europeans were in Europe. We were never meant to be together. That's the problem. You're putting things together that God did not put together.
All right, but
that's the problem.
What I'm saying, since we are God, essentially, I mean, we're the energy of God. I mean, I see you frowning.
Because you're looking at the world through your lens, and I'm saying that's not the lens. That's just your glasses. That's your prescription. The other prescriptions, no problem. I said that's a belief. I understand that. But other people are looking at this world totally different. Bees don't see the world that we see. Certain colors they don't see. They see a total different world. Dogs see a total different world from you. Europeans see a total different world from you. Their eyes are close together. I can see my hand out of the corner of my eyes. Asians are here. White people are here. Their field of vision is now. So if you walk over here and walk by them, they won't see you. You stand there and say, they walk right by me, didn't see you. Because you are outside their field of vision. They see a whole different world from you. The arch of their noses are high, so the world is always divided to them. You see, I'm saying that they see differently. Flowers that see different from bees, bees see different from elephants. We all see a different world. This universal thing you're talking about is not that. It is not that. We see a different world, and the Europeans can never see our world. We have a wider field of vision. You start driving in traffic with these people, you say, what time is he driving around like this? It almost hit me. What's wrong with these Asians? Because they have a narrow field of vision. They didn't see you. They didn't see you. That's what the problem is. It's no universal thing here. That's our problem. We see a bigger world than they do. We smell differently from they do. Melanin helps you smell. Melanin makes you taste food differently from Europeans. A black person can find food differently from white people, even though they use the same recipe. Because we taste differently from them. We smell differently from them. We see differently from them. We touch differently from them. That's for us. But don't try to put that on the Europeans. Don't ask a dog to be a rat. Forget that one.
Okay, well, my concern always is how do we survive in the state that we're in, where we are not really in.
It's not going to happen at all until you get away from the Europeans. That's what I'm saying. You weren't meant to be with them. Stop fighting nature. Get the hell away from them. That's the only way it's going to happen. You're fighting nature. You're fighting nature. How can we survive with these people? The tigers don't ask how can they survive with the deer. The deer get the hell away from them. It's not a question in nature. Nature doesn't question itself. It says, I'm bees, I'm staying in my beehive. They don't say, oh, let's go over there with the rats. Please, no animals, no flowers, nothing is doing this. Nothing. But we come along, we African people, how can I get along? No. You're putting things together that God hasn't even put together.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. Milk doesn't go with Wheaties. It's not one titty full of Wheaties and one titty full of milk. It doesn't go together. Nature didn't put it together. God didn't put it together. Why are you putting wheat with milk? What you doing? You're going against God, so you pay for it. When you go against God, you pay for it. That's why we have these problems. We're putting things together that don't go together.
Well, I'm going to diverge a little bit.
Diverge? I don't mind swimming all kind of seas. I don't mind.
Can all diseases be reversed?
Dis-ease. I'm not at ease with this conversation. So I'm dis-ease with this conversation. All you're talking about is, am I at ease? Are you at ease when you're sick? No, you dis-ease. That's all you say. So can you say, can I get you in a relaxed state? I say, yeah, get you the hell out of the stress. I reverse your disease. You're no longer dis-ease, you're at ease now. That's what you're asking me. But we've been taught that a disease is, what are you talking about? You're either at ease or you're dis-ease.
I had a heart attack about 2 months ago. Spent a couple of weeks in the hospital. Been trying to recuperate and establish get back again my strength and so forth, which is why I asked you that question. They put me on a lot of medications, 5 of them. And essentially said that the state that I am in is pretty much the best that I can look forward to. They can maintain the state, but they can't restore me. My heart is 20%, and it will never pump again
at 100%. Yeah, or 100%.
Yeah.
You'll never be 6 years old, is what you're saying. I got it.
Yeah, so I don't accept it, don't believe it, and I'm trying to find a way to get back to my to the full integrity of my.
Yeah, you're trying to live. That's what you're saying. I'm trying to live.
Right.
I got your premise here. I understand that. Melanie.
If you're alive and you're breathing and you're able to sit here in this conversation, the body has a very resilient way of healing itself. No one can dictate how the body heals itself but God. And as you say, we're one with God. So if you change your eating habits, if you take the herbs from the earth to help your heart, you understand? You just take the stress levels completely out of your life as much as you can get better. I have had a mother who had a stroke and an aneurysm, and they told her she wasn't going to live. And I sat in the hospital, and they allowed me to take raw herbs. And is it called the pedestal and staple? The mortar and pestle. And I pulverized her herbs in front of them, and I put it in her feeding tube, and she came back 7 days later, where she was unconscious. They said that she only had a couple days to live, and she's still with me today, 21 years later. You can get better. You dictate, and God dictates your recovery. You understand that? So to me, this is a conversation that you have with yourself, and say, I'm not going to go until it's time for me to go. And I'm going to do all the things to assist my body in getting well. And there are herbs out there. Dr. Afrika, he deals with them on a daily basis. There are herbs out there that can help you. You're a miracle. You're sitting here, right? I mean, most people don't come back from them. So obviously, you have a curative factor within you. You're exemplifying it right now. So who is anybody to tell you this is as good as it's gonna get? You can only say that if you made it. You didn't make it. They didn't make it. So you can get better.
Yeah.
I've seen it. I still see it. My mother is still a live one. They can't believe it. They said she had diabetes, and then her A1C went to normal through herbs. And it was proven because they took a test. So the test proved her numbers were high, and then a couple months later, her numbers went low. So that's objective measurement in which they believe. They believe numbers.
Yeah.
So you can do it. Absolutely.
I'm used to running around the world, as you know, and I got a lot more work to do.
Yes, you do. You're in everybody's business. So we basically strengthen the heart muscle. We use hawthorn berries to do that. Strengthen the heart muscle itself. Most of the time when things that go wrong is with the left chamber of the heart. That's the part, the chamber that pumps the blood up to the lungs to pick up the oxygen. That's the one that gets big. And when it gets big outside and inside and narrows the amount of blood you can get. It's a muscle, and now bodybuilders make the muscle big. You make that muscle big, and it narrows the chamber of blood that can go into it, so it shortens your blood supply. Because you were doing it under stress, that's the whole thing. Now the heart pumps the blood, but it doesn't pump the blood all the way down to the feet. That's a whole myth that we believe in. It only pumps it maybe around a foot away from itself, and then the rest of it is carried by muscles. So we're looking at the muscles activity. So people have rheumatism of those muscles. Anything that goes with the big muscles go with the small muscles. Usually what you put in your mouth is the factor. The slaves didn't die of heart attacks.
That's true.
So what were they doing? They were eating over 30 different wild herbs. People say they're eating a soul food diet, but they're not eating herbs. They wasn't with that diet. Maple leaves. You follow me? Slippery elm bark. You may have heard of these things.
Yes.
Yeah, dandelion salads, poke salad. They were eating a tremendous amount of wild herbs. To go with that diet, they say, I'm under stress, I better get this mucus out of my heart. Poke, we use for that. So they were taking herbs to eat with this diet, if you want to call it that. So they were always doing a self-defense thing against the food. But we're just eating the food, but not doing the self-defense thing that our ancestors were doing with the herbs. I don't want to get too complicated.
No, explain. I mean, run it.
Yeah. So what we're talking about is the heart and how it became stressed. Because we know that the body is not stupid. The heart is not going to attack itself. That alone is dumb. Attack itself and kill itself? No. Heart says, no, you attacked me. I didn't attack you. You didn't have a heart attack. You attacked your heart. And the attack was you were taking these herbs in a preventive state like your ancestors were doing. They were picking sugar cane and cotton and all that. We just thought they were stupid, there's old people. But we know that so many worms come with ham, and we know cloves kill worms. So they put the honey on the ham, and the worms come up to eat the honey, and the cloves kill them. That's why they had those little things on the map look like on ham. They put the honey on it, and put the cloves in it to kill the worms. They were doing a lot of preventive stuff that we are not doing. We just thought, that's just some silliness. No. They know there's a lot of worms in this pork. Put some cloves there, and the cloves will kill them. So I'm just saying all those preventive things that our ancestors were doing to go along with a devastating diet, we're not doing. And so now we just got to go Sankofa, go back and retrieve this stuff that they were doing. I'm just trying to say that devastating diet, we're not doing. And so now we just got to go Sankofa, go back and retrieve this stuff that they were doing. I'm just trying to say that many things we were doing. So they know that the liver's going to take away the stress on the heart. So the liver's going to break down fats from fried foods, baked foods. So they said, let me take something from my liver. Dandelion. You heard of dandelion salad and poke salad? Yeah. I'm just saying they were doing...
No, that's what we did usually on the phone.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. They were doing preventive things to compensate for this heck of a diet that the Europeans were shoving at us. That we don't do. We just do the soul food. And what about the herbs that went with that? That's all I'm trying to say. So, yes, there are things that can just be done. We can relieve all that fat that gets dumped on the heart on Monday morning. Usually. During the weekend, people, party, look at basketball and drink a lot of slop. So on Monday morning, that's when the heart gets all this stress, you can get up. No, that's when all that stuff gets dumped in your heart. Usually the heart attacks usually occur between 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning in the hospitals, because that's when your body's at its lowest and can put up the least amount of fight against the crap. You understand? So that's usually when the heart attacks occur. So We do the hawthorn berries to strengthen the heart. Mm-hmm. We don't use rat poisoning, what you call Coumadin, which thins the blood. Because they're trying to say the heart needs help and it needs hit quick. So they say, well, the only way to get it quick is to make the blood thin. So if they give you blood thin, they call rat poison, which they call Coumadin. And the body rushes to get rid of it and thins the blood. So it takes the stress off the heart. Because thick blood takes a lot of muscle to move. So we thin the blood, there's less stress on the heart. And we use what people call curry powder, turmeric. I don't know.
Yeah, turmeric.
I'm saying those are blood thinners.
Yeah, I think turmeric.
I'm saying that's what we're doing. Turmeric, what they call curry powder, ginger root, blood thinners, horseradish, blood thinners. And we're taking a heck of a lot of things as preventive. But we're not doing all that stuff. So you got to do the blood thinners. That's ginger root, horseradish, black radish, red radish. I'm trying to name things that people can get without going through a lot of changes. And we do know fruits thin the blood. All fruits, cucumbers, it doesn't matter. If it's a fruit, it's going to thin the blood. They didn't put cucumbers in the salad because of decoration. They were fighting against that crack. I mean, they were fighting against the white dye that was given to them. so they put the cucumbers in the salad. They were doing a lot of things. We just, say those are the old people. They do that. It's like my grandmother. She'd say, I'm doing something bad. She said, go get me the switch so I can switch your bad behavior to good behavior. They didn't say, get a stick. They said, go get me the switch. Like, I'm going to switch this behavior. And we just hear old people say that. No, that's something. They're going to switch your bad behavior to good behavior. Get me the switch.
No, I know about it.
Yeah, because that's what you got. You got to switch, right? You got to switch from your heart. I'm going to switch your bad behavior to good behavior. Tell us some other things you can do.
Dr. Afrika has his own product line where he has developed, I'm going to say around 27 formulas, and you can get them in powder form and you can get them in capsule form. And so he has it for the heart, he has it for diabetes, he has it for high blood pressure, thyroid, all the things that plague our Black community. So if you want to do that, you can also go that route where it's already mixed. All you have to do is just take it, which that's the hardest part, is patient compliance.
Now, tell everybody how to hook up with your product line.
You can go on our website, and it's LailaAfrika.com. So that's LLAILA. A, F as in freedom, RIKA.com. His name, LailaAfrika.com. And he has an assortment of his products, and he has his books there. And he also has some of his audios and videos if you want to be educated. Or you can go to YouTube. So I got a lot of good stuff on YouTube.
I know.
I'm glad to see you there now. That's really refreshing.
Let me, while you're there. Now, Viola has another problem. Hers is long psychosis.
I have COPD.
Chronic obstructive pulmonary.
Yes,
Just the usual Black things.
that's true.
Yeah, just a scratch record talking to Black people. Nothing personal. Everywhere I go, this is what goes on. Because we're under the same oppression. They say the Black experience. Right. So what we're trying to do is say that the lungs are stressed. Now we know that oil goes to the lungs. So when people smoke, the smoke is carrying the oils, which they call nicotine. The smoke is carrying the cannabinol, and all that goes to the lungs and clogs them up. Well, we know that. And we know that things that pull the moisture out of tissue pulls the moisture out of lungs. So you can't eat salt, because salt is going to pull the moisture out of the tissue of the lungs, pull the moisture. That's what salts do. Or sugar, it does the same thing. It pulls the moisture out of the tissue of the lungs. So you can't use these preservatives, as they're called, because it's robbing your body of moisture, which is robbing your lungs of moisture. Now, the lungs are not doing anything wrong. Get that straight. God's trying to protect you. He's not doing anything wrong. It's just that people pee in their lungs. I'm just being kind of graphic. The body carries waste out that it can't get out the body through peeing and a bowel movement. It says, well, I can only pee through the lungs. That's snot. That's the body carrying waste out through snot. And the body carries the waste out and dumps it in your lungs. You see? And it says, that's the way I got to get the waste out. So it dumps it in the lungs, and then you cough to loosen it up and throw it out. That's why I said you just pee into your lungs. So we got to increase the efficiency of the kidneys to get rid of this waste so it don't have to go to the lungs. You see? So you need something for the kidneys. It sounds, I'm trying to draw the picture here. You say, lungs, I better take something for cough and cold. I'm saying, no, you got to take some of your kidneys, because your kidneys going to get rid of the waste so it won't be dumped into the lungs. So it sounds like I'm going around a bend, but I'm really not. So you have to get away from the salt. Because if you crave salt, you got to crave sugar. If you crave sugar, you got to crave salt. That's why they have salt and sugar in every candy bar. You can't have one without the other. So if you crave sugar, you want some salt. You want some salt, you crave sugar. So you got to get off of those two, because it's going to pull moisture out of the tissues of your lungs. You got to strengthen your kidneys so they can transport the waste, so they won't try to dump it into the lungs. Because we always associate lungs as breathing, but you don't breathe through your lungs. You only breathe when the oxygen's in the blood. You breathe through your blood, not through your lungs. That's part of our miseducation. Because we actually think we hear with our ears. You hear with your brain. The sound is picked up and put in the blood takes it to the brain, and the brain hears. You hear with your brain, you see with your brain, you touch with your brain, you taste with your brain. So that's part of our miseducation I was telling you about. So the main thing is that the brain is a part of this, because you breathe through your brain. The biggest organ that takes the most oxygen is your brain. So when you're starving for oxygen, your brain's starving for oxygen. And the brain says, I'm starving. I need more nutrients, so I better step up the estrogen, because estrogen holds moisture and nutrients. So it's going to throw your hormone level off. You see, so I know I got to balance your hormone level, because that's been thrown off. It's just basic kind of science. Anything that's different has a different pH, as they call it. P is potential, H is hydrogen. What is hydrogen's potential? To be acid or alkaline. So anything that's different has a different pH, has a different vitamin and mineral, protein, and hormone ratio. So I have to balance that ratio, because you're suffering with the wrong ratio. Because the body says, I'm in a crisis. If I'm in a crisis, I'm going to go die of stress. Not only explain dire stress, you do much better than I do. I get involved with it.
Thanks, Doctor. When you're under dire stress, your digestive system says, I'm not going to digest food. Your immune system says, I can't fight disease.
That's the I in dire stress. She's just saying.
The R in dire stress is your reproductive system. You're not going to reproduce anything. And you really, when you're under stress, most sane people don't want to have sex either. And then your E is your excretory system. Your excretory system is the ability of your body to be able to excrete waste. So, when you get sick, the body, is nothing wrong with the body. It's just that you're under stress and it's turned off. If you turn that camera off, can it tape? No. It can only tape when it's turned on. So when the body's under stress, it can't tape. It can't digest. It can't fight immunity. It can't reproduce. It can't excrete waste because it's turned off. You have to come out of the stress. When you come out of the stress, then you can digest the food. Then you can fight disease. Then you can reproduce. Then you can excrete waste. You understand? So it's the matter of, it's not whether the body is actually working, it's whether it's turned on or off. And under dire stress, those systems turn off and say, I need to get you out of stress. I don't have time for digestion. I don't have time for immunity. I don't have time for reproduction. I don't have time to excrete waste. So that's the difference between being in stress and out of stress. And a lot of people get sick because they're under stress. And if you're under stress for long periods of time, say you've been under stress for 6 months, your digestive system hasn't been working for 6 months. Your immune system hasn't been fighting disease for 6 months. Your reproductive system has not been able to reproduce anything for 6 months. You haven't been able to take the trash out of your body. Your excretory system hasn't been able to take the trash out in 6 months. And then some people say, well, I've been under stress for the past 2 years. And then they wonder why they fall ill. It wasn't because it was something wrong with the body. it was because the body was trying to get them out of stress for that solid 6 months or that solid year or 2 years. Body is only gonna do one thing at a time. You want me to digest this food? Get out of stress. Okay? I'm not doing both of them. And when you understand that, you pick when you want to be stressed and when you don't want to be stressed. And a lot of times, you don't want to be because you know if I'm stressed, my body can't do what I needed to do on a daily basis. So we just violate ourselves, and then we decide that it's the body that did something wrong with us when the body is simply just trying to switch to another program to heal us. Can't do two things at once.
That's our whole people.
That's our culture.
That's our right now.
And if you keep us under stress.
Under stress.
That's right. And then you say, how can we help each other? Okay, so how can I give you a sane answer if I'm under stress? How can I make a sane decision if I'm under stress? Their job is to keep you under stress. So you're saying, well, what do we do? Well, the most logical thing is to come out of stress, but how do you do it? You separate yourselves and you reconstitute yourself. Who has time for that when they're trying to be like the oppressor? When you chasing a carrot, you can't chase the carrot and be free too. You can't do it.
That is so true.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
Stress is a factor, and it's not just stress. You got many ways to turn on stress. Somebody's going to call you the N-word. That's stressful. So now you want to die of stress again. And you follow what I'm saying? There's many ways. You listen to a sound that's over 90 decibels. That's a stress. That turns on dire stress. Somebody cuts in front of you while you're driving. That's a dire stress. You cut somebody out. That's a dire stress. So you keep turning on this stress, and eventually the digestive system gets weak, gastric reflux reaction, the immunity system gets weak, chunga, you follow me? Virus, what you call AIDS, all of that, because your immune system is crashed. Then your reproductive system gets weak, fibroid tumors, prostate disease. Then your excretory system gets weak, kidney dialysis. You follow me? So we're turning it on with all these things, but we just think it was just, the only reason why I got stressed because, I got fired. No, you got stressed when you were dreaming about being fired, because Negroes dream about being fired. They're always preparing for some war that never takes place. Because most time people's imagination gets them in problems. I had an imaginary conversation with Clemson Brown, and then when I meet him, he starts talking. I said, that's not what you said to my imagination. Now that stressed me. Because we do all of these things. We have these pretend conversations with people. I said this, you're going to say this. I said this, and it doesn't happen. And that stresses us. So we're not looking at all these different routes to stress. We just think it's one road. I'm saying, no, many roads to that. You just drank some alcohol. That stresses your system. You just drank a Coke. And Coca-Cola is phosphates, and phosphates are known as phosphoric acid, and phosphoric acid is lye. You just drank some lye. That's why it burnt your throat. That stressed you. We're not looking at that. We say, it's a Coke. I want a real Coke, when I'm strong. You want some lye? You want to drink some lye? That's what phosphoric acid is. It's a lye. And people go to the store and buy a lye. That stresses the whole system. So it weakens the digestive, weakens the immunity. And they're not viewing that Coke is stressing that system. You see, they're just viewing I didn't get the latest iPad. You follow me? Yeah. So the thing is that we are miseducated in science, miseducated in history. All of this is just too much for you. You can't be the village. Everybody has to do their job the blackest they can. Now, African-centered is the word is today, as they can. Because we need everybody to get out of this thing. Historians can't do that. We had the preacher run for a while, Jesse Jackson, Jesse Jackson. I'm trying to think of all of them. Al Sharp, you know what I'm saying. Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, they were all preachers. We tried the preacher thing. So we gotta let that one go. We tried the entertainers thing, because entertainers used to rule us. We go to entertainers. Muhammad Ali was an entertainer. Went to all these entertainers and saw, you remember Sammy Davis Jr., Harry Belafonte, they had entertainers. Entertainers haven't got us out of this. Preachers haven't gotten us out of this. We need to find another way. you just can't play a basketball game with one play. You follow what I'm saying? We're using the same play over and over again. I'm saying, no. We got to get another play here. And the play is to be holistic again, to be holy, which is what we're talking about, whole, with one, with God, with the universe. That's the only play. You got to be a whole person to fight a whole disease. You got to be holy. And that's what we were talking about, the cosmicness and all of that. That meant to be whole. And that's what the body plays. It's a simple thing to visualize, but the body doesn't know anything about the damn raisin. The body only knows grapes. It only knows what God made. So if you eat a raisin, the body says, I don't know this, so I'm going to put the water back into this raisin, turn it into a grape first, and then I'll digest it. That's what we call a rehydration in science. You ate a wheat berry with no water in it. You call it bleach white flour. That's a berry. Berries have water. So you ate the berry, the bleach white flour, the body said, well, I only know wheat berries. Don't put the water back in this. So it robs it out of your bones, your nerves, your muscles, to rehydrate it. That's the problem. So the reason why we do that is because we're on a military diet, because the Europeans are military. They're always fighting. They're fighting today somewhere. You know, and all the targets are black.
Yes.
We only practice on black targets in all militaries. So the reflex reaction to kill a nigger, kill someone who's black. Because we practice on these targets in the military. So it's a reflex. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
So we our reflex is to be whole, be holy, to be one with God. That's our thing. Get with that, and then you talk revolution. Because back in the 60s when we were more black than we are now, to me, that's another subject. The guy said, if you're not ready to turn around and kill your mother, don't get in this revolution. Don't even get in it. Because sometimes your enemy is your family.
That's true.
So sometimes you just got a clean house and say, well, I guess I'll get rid of King Simon, something like that. You know what I mean? Nothing personal, bro. got to go. They would do.
And I train every day, just in case you do want to come.
Yes, sir.
I'm just going to ask you one more question. I'm sensitive to the time, but I did want to deal with Henrietta Lacks and the immortal cells that she has. And I wanted to know what your insight. I have a theory that I'd like to throw out, and then I'd like you to some commentary.
Okay.
Because they've found other
think?
black folks with those same cells in Africa. So, can you speak on it?
We're talking about HeLa cells, H-E-L-A, named after Henrietta Lacks, a black lady from Baltimore. They took her cancer cells, I think it was in 1950 or so. And we keep them alive by feeding them sugar and growth hormones. That's not a big deal. To keep cells alive, we do that. We call them stem cells. Right. And we keep them alive. That is not a big deal. But we're trying to corner the market because everything is a fashion. Sometimes the dress is up high, sometimes down low, but it's always the same dress. You know what I'm saying? It's a fashion. The disease industry is a fashion industry. The car industry is a fashion industry. Whatever the fashion is. So don't think of it as sparring. That's a fashion. This guy said, you got to get this Mercedes-Benz or your stuff ain't going to work. Everybody runs and gets the new Apple. And that's all it was about. It's not all that deep and heavy. This guy knew how to market his stuff. So we keep cells alive. That's not a big thing. But he said, no, you need this black cell. So you make it happen. You know, niggas had the best milk, because that's why black mammies were popular. The milk from black women. And you need a mammy. And that's the best milk. And if he and I suck on the same breast, then we're bosom buddies. You follow what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm just saying, don't get confused. This is a fashion. This guy cornered the market and said, no, you need those Negro cells. Not Marilyn Monroe. You need Henry Lacks. That's just jive. So nonetheless, The thing is that it's based on a theory, which is a belief. In European medicine, the belief is if I make you sick, I can make you better. So to get rid of flu, I give you the flu. Call it a vaccination. If I get rid of measles, I give you the measles. So anyone that's had a flu shot is contagious for 2 months after that. And they send them to school. Kids walking around with flu in them. The active flu virus, they put it in them.
Yes, sir.
Because the Europeans believe in order to make you better, I have to make you sick. To drink alcohol makes you sick. We're taught if you drink alcohol, it makes you feel better. But to drink alcohol makes you sick. We only count drunk, but there are degrees of drunk. I got a high on, I'm feeling good. You're still drunk. I'm just saying, it's our miseducation again. So what I'm saying is that these cells are used to prevent a person from having the disease. To stop you from having cancer, I give you cancer. And you stand around as an African person, and wait a minute, maybe you ought to give me an apple, a papaya, a mango. Hold on here. But our belief is to make you better, I have to make you sick. And you're coming out of that whole belief of the Europeans. And I'm saying that don't wash at all. And you couldn't, all we know is in natural medicine, if I can't give it to a baby, I can't give it to you. You would not put vinegar in a bottle and give it to a baby. You would not put alcohol in a bottle and give it to a baby, because those are poisons. You follow me? If you can't give it to a baby, you don't take it. Very simple. Because they just came from the spirit world. They close. You follow me? They're very spiritual. Babies be laughing at spirits and stuff. You say, what they laughing about? They still in the spirit world.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, absolutely. And you come in the room, they start crying. Oh, niggas. Numbers. So what I'm saying is we got to get back to being cosmic conscious and holy, because it doesn't make any sense whatsoever to make somebody sick in order to make them healthy. You cannot tell someone I'm making you feel better by making you sick. Get here, drink some alcohol. No. The whole concept is we need to be by ourselves, because be around here, you ain't gonna make it, because they come in all the back door, the roof, the basement, they come in all these different ways to take the blackness out of us.
Yeah.
That's why we say scat singing. We know Latin word for scat is shit. It means that. So they call our singing scat singing. So I'm just saying they're coming in that way.
That's true.
It's obviously because we get so stressed around. We don't know we can get fired, laid off. I think that's what you say, laid off or laid. I don't know. Because they rape you wherever you go. You go to church, you get raped. Go to school, you get raped. That's always been built in that culture. You're athlete, you get raped. You know this. Go to Catholic church, you're going to get raped. Go to school, you're going to get raped. That's built in, and we call it rape. But in our culture, prostitution is a form of rape. So you're getting paid. That don't stop it from being rape.
That's right.
And so I give you $1 and punch you in the mouth. I say, you can't say I punch you in the mouth, you got paid. You punched me in the mouth, nigga. No, you got paid. Yeah, please. I'm losing my voice now.
We need an African timeout. We need to take time to ourselves. You know how you give a child a timeout? We as African people need a timeout so that we can reconstitute ourselves. Whether or not that's going to happen.
We can get time in.
You're right.
Greetings to the family.
We're here today with world-renowned nutritionist and health practitioner, Llaila, Afrika. And today, we're going to talk about diabetes. And I have diabetes, so I certainly want to hear what you have to say. Good afternoon, Dr. Afrika. How are you?
Afternoon, Bob. Nice being with you.
Pleasure to have you here. We're going to talk about diabetes, and my first question to you is, what is diabetes?
Diabetes mellitus is a pancreas disease, and it's one of the many diseases that are associated with the pancreas. Also, there's high blood pressure, glaucoma, cataracts, arthritis, infertility, senile dementia, Parkinson's, Alzheimer's. Those are the other diseases caused by a weak pancreas or diseased pancreas. And the one you're talking about is diabetes mellitus, which is commonly associated with synthetic carbohydrates such as white sugar, bleached white flour, white potatoes, things like that, concentrated sweeteners, which can be honey as well. Any concentrated sweetener will stress the pancreas, resulting in diabetes mellitus.
Okay, I heard you say in one of your other speaking lectures that we didn't have diabetes, particularly African Americans, before we came to this country. Could you expound on that a little bit?
Well, we weren't eating the refined carbohydrates. Sugar is one of them. White rice, bleached white flour, white grits are the others. And we weren't eating those refined carbohydrates at such a high rate. The pancreas is trying to get rid of this, help your body break down this carbohydrate and make sugar out of it. And so we associate that with insulin, which is a hormone made by the pancreas, and glucagon, which is another hormone. One of them brings the sugar rate down, which is insulin, and the other one, glucagon, brings the sugar rate up. So we're constantly causing the pancreas to be stressed by eating a whole lot of carbohydrates, which are mostly processed, and causing the pancreas to bring that sugar level down by squirting out this hormone called insulin. And then the body eventually loses the ability to produce this insulin or recognize the sugar when it's in the blood, and we call it diabetes mellitus. And it's a concentrated sweetener that's causing the problem of some sort. It could be honey, molasses, maple syrup, white sugar, dyed white sugar, which we call brown sugar, turbinado sugar, raw sugar, all of those are white sugar. Corn syrup, dextrose, maltose, all those concentrated sweeteners attack the pancreas, and the pancreas is not able to deal with concentrated sweeteners, so it collapses and you have diabetes mellitus.
Okay, but isn't that basically all that's on the market? Almost everything we have on the market has sugar in it, so how do we deal with that?
Well, you can say the same thing about alcohol. There's a lot of alcohol on the market, beer, wine, brandy. How do we deal with it? We don't drink. So the thing is to get away from the white sugar, get away from the concentrated sweeteners. And so we can do that step by step.
When you pay your rent with the bills, you're investing.
You have to take out all the fiber, all the vitamins and minerals, and all the water that will come with the sugar cane or sugar beets. And when you eat the white sugar, the body says, I'm going to put back the water, the vitamins and minerals, and bran that was with the sugar cane before it was processed. So it strips the body of its moisture. And it causes the moisture to come out of the nerves, and the nerves begin to fall apart and get damaged, and it ends up with senile dementia, Alzheimer's, Parkinson's, nerve damage-related diseases, multiple sclerosis, lupus. All those are caused by the sugar pulling the moisture out of the nerves, or it pulls it out of the joints and muscles, ending up with rheumatism, arthritis. It pulls the moisture out of the eyes, dries the eyes, and the nerves in the eyes fall apart, and you end up being blind. And diabetes is leading to cause of blindness in black people. And it also taxes the kidneys, because all the sugar goes through the kidneys. And the kidneys try to dilute this concentrated sweeteners, and it loses its ability to dilute, and you end up on dialysis. All of this is caused by white sugar.
And you say this can be avoided, right? If I just change your diet a little bit?
Yes. By changing your diet, getting away from concentrated sweeteners, which can be maple syrup, honey, malt sugar, brown sugar, turbinado sugar. I'm talking about concentrated sweeteners, candy bars, sodas, those are concentrated sweeteners.
Well, I should be in pretty good shape then, because I use NutraSweet when I in my cereal.
NutraSweet causes nerve damage. So So you're looking at Alzheimer's, Parkinson, you're probably too senile to know you're eating sugar after a while. So you're looking at nerve damage, and you don't want that. It causes mood swings, causes rage and violence. So you don't want to go there with the nutraceutics. It's poison.
It is?
Yeah.
What about sweet blow?
Aspartame, it has alcohol in it. It dries up the nervous system and it causes neurological damage. So you don't want to damage your nerves, which means you're damaging your brain. The sugar causes the brain to lose oxygen. White sugar, brown sugar, turbinado sugar, maple syrup. It takes the oxygen away from the brain cells, which causes them to die. You don't want to rob your body of nutrients. You eat to give your body nutrients. And when you eat in a concentrated sweetener, such as white sugar, you're robbing your body of nutrients, defeating the whole purpose of eating.
So this nerve damage, I can tell because I do have some of it in my feet. Why do I have this neuropathy, I guess you call it, in my feet?
Neuropathy is a nice word for nerve damage. So we said that the sugar has pulled the moisture out of the nerves and the nerves fray and fall apart. The sugar pulls the nerves out of the veins and arteries, what we call the vascular system. And that causes you to have decreased circulation to your feet and leg, and eventually your foot will be amputated and your leg will be amputated because the sugar's causing the vascular system loses moisture.
They don't believe how toxic this is.
So it's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If all these concentrated sugars are so bad for the body, why are they on the market? Why doesn't the government stop it?
Well, as you know, we have polluted air. Why doesn't the government stop that? I mean, these are questions that I don't think I have the answer to. All I know is white sugar is bad for you, and white sugar is used to hide the off flavors, the chemicals in food when they spray it with herbicides and pesticides. The best way to hide those off flavors is with sugar. The best way to have your product and have people constantly buy it is to put sugar on it to make people addicted to that product. That's why they put sugar on French fries, spray it on tobacco, put sugar in medicine, put sugar in mustard, ketchup, mayonnaise. They put sugar in all products to cause it to be addicting so people constantly buy the product and constantly make money for these food companies.
So you are a naturopathic doctor, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And in America, we practice primarily allopathic medicine, right? With basically drugs and surgery, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. What is the difference between allopathic and naturopathic medicine?
Well, allopathic medicine believes the contrary cures the opposite. That's their motto. They believe in order to make the body healthy, you have to make the body sick. So they will give you something that makes your body sick, such as a drug. And there are more side effects listed for the drugs than positive effects. So if you just do the mathematics, you find out you're in a losing situation because there's more side effects to a drug than positive effects. So they use poisons, and the poisons create poisonous effects, which they call side effects. And naturopathic medicine, which is non-invasive medicine, we use plants, such as herbs, or supplements, such as vitamins and minerals and amino acids. We use things to nourish the body so the body can make its own decision about how it's going to maintain wellness.
That's a very interesting point. Well, you know, I've been going to my doctor, diabetes doctor, for 20 years now. So what do you think of that?
I think that if the doctor was doing his job, you wouldn't be going for 20 years. You should have been finished with him at least a couple years. Insulin does not stop diabetes. Insulin is a salt. And as a salt, it gets stored in the muscles and tissue, which makes it very damaging. Insulin is utilized when your body is what we call alkaline. With alkaline, we call this a pH kind of measurement. So insulin use increases when you're alkaline and decreases when you're acid. So it has a cycle. You just can't take the same amount of insulin in hot weather as you would take in cold weather because your body's changing to alkaline and acid. So none of this is explained to people on insulin. It's not explained that insulin is a salt, and as a salt, it pulls moisture out of the tissue. That's what salt does. It preserves meat by pulling the moisture out. So when you take an insulin, which is a salt, it's pulling moisture out of your veins and arteries, which is what you're trying to stop from happening. That's why you can still have your leg amputated and still go blind on insulin. Hi, can I have the seat?
Yeah, please.
Oh,
How you doing today?
oh, I'm doing all right. I brought my little lunch with me. I think
Yeah.
this is filling. This is what you really should be eating. What are you eating?
Big Mac.
A Big Mac?
Yeah.
Well, meat, it's gonna make you fat, you know.
Yeah. Big fat.
You're already fat, but you're gonna add fat to your system and tax your heart and liver and kidney more.
Yeah.
That's gonna cause problems.
I know.
See, that meat has chemicals in it and it gets caught up in the fat. And when it gets released, it kind of like destroys your muscles and your bones and your eyes, causing arthritis, high blood pressure, and muscle deterioration.
Well, what am I supposed to eat?
What are you supposed to eat? Well, I don't think cows eat hamburgers, and they seem to be quite
I
healthy.
love the hamburger.
Yeah, that's why they don't eat hamburgers. Because they don't want to put that junk in their system. They wouldn't eat cheese. Cows don't eat cheese because they know it's harmful. So now you're eating things that even a cow wouldn't eat. And plus, that's a dead carcass there. It's like you're using your body as a cemetery and burying a dead cow in it. You should put a tombstone on your head.
And what shall it say?
It should say-
ate the cow and I died.
It should say, here lies an ignorant woman who ate my body.
Yes, but I don't necessarily have to be ignorant to eat it. You know, if you don't know anything different, then that's what you do. But it doesn't mean that I'm ignorant because I ate it. I
So
like it.
you're controlled by your ignorance.
No, I'm controlled because I'm hungry. I
And
don't
you're
like it.
hungry because...
Well, it's natural to eat.
Oh, so let us say this is natural to eat. So if I gave a 6-month-old baby or 1-year-old child a burger or some alcohol or a cigarette, they wouldn't eat it. They would not eat it. They would say the alcohol burns, they'd say the smoke burns. You can't force a child to eat something that's unnatural.
That's right, but a child doesn't know that a hamburger is unnatural.
Right, because they weren't taught to eat the hamburger.
Right.
You're eating what you were trained to eat, like a
Right.
trained horse. You give them a block of sugar and they run around the track. So you're eating like a trained horse.
But it is too late for me now.
It's only too late when you're dead.
But I'm going to die at some time in my life, whether I eat good or don't eat good, right?
The cow didn't say that.
No, he didn't have to say it, but God said that. Everybody has to die.
Okay.
So
And so,
I enjoy this.
you know, you talk like a food addict. You're addicted to food. Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
No, I'm happy.
Just like an addict. As long as you can get your drug with all those chemicals and
Right.
steroids and estrogen and nitrites in it, you're happy. You need therapy.
Probably.
Yeah.
But I think people that don't eat anything also need therapy.
This is not anything?
No, not to me. I mean, a bird wouldn't eat that. And be full.
You mean I'm stupid for eating this apple?
Yes. And if that's all you eat, yes.
Well, I was planning on eating maybe another apple.
Oh, I see.
So I'm twice as stupid?
Sure.
I have bologna. You can have some of my
Yeah,
bologna.
eat the bologna. You can fry it.
BOLOGNA.
This is made from the scrap meat that's on the slaughterhouse floor. They have a machine that separates it. So this is pork and chicken and beef all mixed together. Plus it's spoiled.
But it's all one color.
That's because they put dye in it. They dye this rotten meat. It's actually green. Then they put perfume in it so it make it smell fresh. That's what you call a burger. First, it's not even ham, so why they calling it a burger? A hamburger.
You gotta make me sick.
I'm not gonna make you sick, I'm making you happy.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. See, this is symbolic here. Don't you understand the symbolism? I don't want to touch that with my hands. You see that? That's a fried potato.
Yes.
So it's gonna stay in your body too long. And it's gonna cause constipation, and it's cause fermentation. Then you can get funky arms because the fumes be coming out through your arms. Then your feet's gonna stink because all that's rotten and stinking in your body. So the fumes are gonna come out your body. You're gonna need deodorant and soap after a while.
But you need it anyway.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do need deodorant.
You do.
You do too. Everybody
Because
does.
you're eating rotten food. The natural deodorant is chlorophyll. If you eat chlorophyll, you wouldn't need the deodorant. Chlorophyll is a natural deodorant.
And where do you put chlorophyll?
In your mouth.
You mean to tell me you don't use any deodorant?
It's chlorophyll that I use. Chlorophyll.
Where do you get chlorophyll from?
Fresh, green, leafy vegetables. Romaine lettuce, spinach. Eating it raw, you get the chlorophyll. It's a natural deodorant. Now, don't you feel better? That is a greasy French fry. It's not fried anyway. It's boiled in oil. It's totally boiled in oil, and your body can't get to the potato because oil is around it. So you're creating a schizophrenic in your digestive system.
Is it okay to eat potatoes? How should you cook them?
You don't have to cook potatoes in the first place.
What?
You don't have to cook potatoes. You don't have to cook tomatoes. You don't have to cook apples. You don't have to cook these things.
Wait a minute. You trying to tell me we have to eat a raw potato?
It would be better if you ate a raw
What is
potato.
nasty?
See, like I was
raw
telling you,
potato.
a raw potato is nasty. You've been trained to eat nasty. You like nasty.
Yep, I do.
So what I'm telling you is that is a French fry. It's boiled in oil. It's not even fried. It's boiled in oil. That's you calling a hamburger. It's not even ham. Isn't there something wrong with this? See, you're addicted.
Wrong with your philosophy, not mine.
You're addicted. You're talking like an addict. You're supporting your addiction.
Yeah. I do something in life. I've been eating this all my life,
And
and I like it. It's
because
good.
you were trained to eat it all your life.
But I don't like apples that well. I mean, I don't want to eat it every day.
But you would eat French fries every day.
No, I don't like French fries that well either. I eat them every now and then, like I would have.
But you wouldn't eat a hamburger either. You
No,
eat that
I don't care that.
What do you eat natural every
What do
day?
you eat? I don't know if it's natural, but I eat potatoes.
Raw?
Nope. I eat rice. I eat chicken.
What kind of rice? Brown rice? Wild
I don't
rice?
like brown rice.
You don't like natural rice?
I like white rice.
You like rice that's been made in a factory?
Yes.
But
I eat wild rice sometimes, but I don't want it every day. I like
that
white
French
rice.
fry has been bleached white. You notice they never turn black at McDonald's?
But Michael Jackson was bleached white.
But the French fries don't sing. Let's keep on the French fries. That's been bleached white.
Okay.
Plus they spray sugar on it.
I love sugar.
That's why you're addicted to the French fries.
Right.
And they put sugar in the meat, and the sugar in the bread, and the sugar in the cheese.
And that's what makes it good. If it was raw, it wouldn't be good, would it? No.
This is really sad.
It is.
You're addicted to sugar.
Yes, I am.
You're a sugar drunkard.
Yes.
Don't you think you need to go and detox?
No.
Why don't you just try it? Let's just try
I
it.
can't go a day without sugar.
You can't go a day without sugar? Let's just try it. Just pretend that you can take something to help get rid of your craving for sugar. Would you try it?
No, because I like sweet stuff.
Sweet stuff reminds you of love, because you got sweet stuff on your birthday, right?
Yes.
You got sweet stuff in Christmas, and when you did something nice in school, they give you sweet stuff. So maybe what you're missing is the love you associate with the sugar.
Yeah.
Maybe you have an emotional problem.
Maybe.
So you're looking for sugar to satisfy your love.
No, I don't.
So why are you
I
eating?
eat sweet stuff because
I'm addicted to sweet stuff.
I like it, just like you like that apple. I like sweet stuff.
You're gonna compare an apple with some white
But
sugar?
the apple's nasty. It's not
It's
good.
the color you don't like?
No.
It was
but
black.
it doesn't do anything for you. It's not for me.
Well, it worked for Eve quite well.
Well, that was Eve, see. That was Eve.
So you're gonna eat this recycled meat.
Yes.
Scraps from the slaughterhouse
Yes.
floor. Then you're gonna eat a boiled in oil potato.
Yes.
Then you're gonna eat that lettuce, which is symbolic of putting lettuce over Eve's vagina and Adam's penis. So it's sexy right there. There's something freaky about this.
It is.
Because you've never seen
How can you come up with all this stuff?
Because I know who made the food. The Greeks
How
did
do
this.
you know everything?
In
You
the-
don't know
I don't know everything. I only know
you
about
shouldn't say
food.
things like people want to eat.
I only
and
know
think
about
you can
food.
eat.
I only know about food. I don't know everything.
All
So I'm trying to help you eat better. I want you to eat this nasty apple.
I want to.
How about a green apple?
No.
How about a yellow apple?
No.
How about a banana?
I'll eat a banana.
White?
It's not white
Yellow?
bananas, it's yellow.
Black?
No, I want a black banana.
That's when it's ripe. That's when you're supposed to eat it. That's when it has potassium in it. What is it that you eat that's right?
What do you eat that's right?
I eat the apple.
But it's not good. How can you just eat stuff just because? You have to have something that's good for you that you like.
To live, to nourish my body. I
Well,
eat
I'm
for health.
eating because I'm old and I'm going to die anyway. And I eat what I like because that's what I want to do.
You're eating because it satisfies your taste.
Yeah.
You said it tastes good. You
It
never
does
said
taste
nutrition.
good.
I'm talking about nutrition. You're talking about
I'm
taste.
not worried about nutrition at this stage in my life. I'm really not.
People eat for nutrition.
No, I don't. I eat because I like it good, tastes good, does me well. I feel so happy when I
See
eat.
that? We're back to your emotions again. Eat because it makes you feel good.
And it tastes good.
No. We eat for nutrition. We eat to nourish our
You
body.
eat for nutrition.
You
I
eat
don't.
because it
I
tastes
eat
good.
because I like it, I want it, I need it,
Oh my
and I'm
gosh.
going to eat it.
Oh my gosh,
I'm
you
going
sound
to
like you
eat
would
it.
kill for this stuff.
Probably would. If I was hungry enough.
Is there any fruit that tastes kind of sweet or that tastes
No.
like sugar if you wanted to?
No.
Yes,
No.
there's quite a few fruits. There's grapes, there's white grapes, there's red grapes, there's bananas,
I eat
there's
grapes,
apricots,
but
there's
that ain't-
avocados,
That's not what I want all the time. Grapes, I like them, but I want other things. I want
there's
cake.
onions taste sweet, broccoli tastes sweet,
I
cauliflower
like
tastes
broccoli.
sweet,
I love broccoli.
raw.
I thought sugar came from cane though. I thought the cane's natural, right?
Cane is natural, but the plants live on the sugar that they make. When you eat meat, it turns in, your body makes it into a sugar. And then after it reaches a certain level of sugar, it turns it into fat. So you can get overweight from eating meat, you can get overweight from eating starch, you can get overweight because your body makes its own sugar. And that's what causes people to be overweight. They think eating a low-carb bread will solve the problem, but it's the meat that will put on fat. Because you can't taste it without oil in it. So they got to put oil in the bread so you can taste it. Oil is what you need to make the food taste like something.
Like vegetable oil?
Like vegetable oil that's in the plant itself. That's what gives it its taste. But this food has been perfumed and deodorized to smell like food and to look like food, but it's not food. It's cooked. And the minerals are too hard and your body can't break them down. And since they use the oil, we call that a trans oil. It's a type of oil that's heated above 112, so the body can't break down the oil, so it turns it into waste and clogs up the veins and arteries and causes bypasses and all that sort of thing. The only person a person can say in defense of eating it is it tastes good.
Well, I thought the government was like looking out for what's good for you and what's not.
The government is ruled by money, and the meat industry and the sugar industry are powerful, and they basically manipulate the Food and Drug Administration to pass laws. That's why they don't list the ingredients in the French fries on the label. They don't list the ingredients of ice cream on the label. They don't list the ingredients in chewing gum on the label because the Food and Drug Administration is manipulated to do these things, and that keeps people ignorant. So she doesn't know what's in the food she's eating.
But you used to eat it at some point in your life. You ate it. You were a kid. You ate what your mother gave you, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you ate the same thing I
And
ate.
at a certain point, my mother sent me to school so I can learn things, and I learned better. And so I started eating better. That's why she sent me to school, so I could learn.
Okay, but if she gave you this in the first place, then she wasn't doing right either because she gave it to you until you learned, till you went to
Yes,
school.
I learned
so that
better.
means she was ignorant, right?
That's correct. And she
that's
died
okay.
of diabetes.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna die of.
My
But,
mother
you know,
died of diabetes, high blood pressure. She had cataract, glaucoma, and hemorrhoids. My mother. And she said she wished she had started over with eating the right way. And she was a nurse. She told me these things. So I'm telling you these things.
Okay.
If you don't want to eat right for yourself, just eat right so the children can see it's another way to eat. Do something that's greater
Well, I
than
think
yourself.
you should. If you want to do that, start with the small children. I'm too old now.
But
Doesn't
they
matter
can look
what
to
I
you.
eat.
You're the elder, and they'll look to
No,
you
when they
for
look
wisdom.
at me, they're gonna be eating cake, ice cream, cookies, donuts, mashed potatoes and gravy, fried chicken,
Fried dead chicken.
fried dead chicken. So you don't know what happened to the broccoli. It grows out there, dogs pee on it, cats, everything. And you still eat it, and you think that's good.
Well, fish swim in pee and bowel movement
That's right.
too.
And it eats flop and worms and people. Everybody talks about fish. Fish is so good for you.
But then you're eating the fish that ate the worms and the slop, so you're eating the same thing they ate.
Right. But I ain't around telling people not to eat anything either. I don't care what somebody else eats.
But you are an elder, and you're supposed to pass on wisdom to the
I
children.
pass on wisdom. Get a job, work hard, go to school.
And eat
Do the
hamburgers
right
and French
thing.
fries.
Don't steal. Don't break in nobody's house. That's all I'm going to teach them.
And eat French fries and
Yeah, if they
hamburgers.
want it.
So you teach them wisdom and ignorance at the same
Yeah,
time.
probably.
I don't think you should do that.
Probably.
If you know
Well,
better,
all mine are
teach.
grown and they're doing pretty well, so I did my job. The people coming up now, the grandkids got to do their job. I'm not responsible for
Are
them.
you going to help them with some more information? Out of the
I
love
tell
in
them
your
they can
heart?
eat apple and stuff. And
You
they
just tell them they can
eat
eat it.
broccoli, but I'm gonna have some good stuff in my house.
Don't
That I
you
want.
think a picture's worth 1,000 words?
Sometimes.
So if they
Certain
see you doing something, remember they call it modeling behavior? They want a role model, so they want to
things.
model
They got
this.
Bob.
They got
Gwen.
Bob,
They got Gwen.
but they got you.
No, they don't.
Don't pass the buck. You're
I am
responsible.
gonna pass it, but I've already done what I'm supposed to do for my children and my grandchildren.
It's
And
not
they are
over
all-
until it's over. It's not over yet.
But it's over for me.
No, it's not.
It's my time
As long
now.
as you're opening your mouth, it's not over.
And I'm gonna keep on opening up this mouth because I like it.
Because you like the way it tastes.
That's right.
And I'm trying to get more mileage out of you.
Well,
I'm going to put high octane gas in you.
I already had the high octane
Now you're
gas,
doing lead
and
now.
now I'm going
You're going
diesel.
all leaded
I'm
now.
going diesel now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, I'm gonna take the first step to recovery, and I'm gonna admit that I have a problem, and I'm not gonna eat this bologna.
Thank you.
Oh, that's so nice of you. Well, I got a
glad
problem
you're
too, but I'm going to
encouraging
keep
him.
right on eating this.
But you keep on encouraging him.
Okay, you just keep right on eating. After
Well, I want you to eat good too, because
No,
I want you to be
am going
around.
to eat good. I'm going
All
to
right.
eat good.
Yeah.
All right.
It was nice having this,
Yes.
can we call this a conversation?
I don't know.
That's a bit of a stretch, ain't it?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Yeah. So now have some French fries.
Have an apple. Thank you.
Yeah, more. Yeah, more.
Thank you.
Yeah, more.
Good.